Yeah, Majestic Princess.
Yeah, hello Russ. Almost ready to go here. How are you guys getting on? You on time?
Yeah, looking on time at the moment, mate. Yeah, all should be good for just after 1600, so.
Okay, no, good. Yeah, we'll follow you out.
Many thanks.
Metro Ionia, Southampton, BTS. Good afternoon.
BTS, Majestic Princess.
Ahoy, shipmates! I think the sound's working perfectly this evening or this afternoon. Much relief. It was a bit wonky when I was on the farm. Nothing worse than hearing oneself in one's headphones, but even worse, it was hearing myself about a second delayed. A second or 2 seconds. Anyway, shipmates, I'm waffling. We are in port today, back in the wonderful port of Southampton. And we have 3 departures this evening. In front of us here is the Majestic Princess. She's called in. She's ready to go. VTS weren't answering. Oh, I've turned the radio off. VTS weren't answering. Then we've got the Arcadia at the other end of the ports. Then we've also got the AIDAperla. And my anti-pigeon technology seems to have become a bit of a wry over on cruise camp. So I'll need to go and sort that out. But now I'm back in port. Hopefully I can get some access and go over there and repin it up. Although, saying that, I guess it may have scared off all the pigeons by now, so perhaps I can just take it down.
Southampton VTS, Wet Star, Hook Boy for 22 berth.
Wet Star BTS, thank you, sir. That's Arcadia. Due away from 106 berth at 1600. And Majestic Princess first out from 46 berth.
Majestic Princess and Arcadia outbound 1600 more or less.
Yeah, but in case you're wondering, there are 3 departures this evening. Majestic Princess and Arcadia both are due away at 4 o'clock. Both have called in and both have said they're ready to go at 4 o'clock. Majestic Princess was loading until quite late, but then she said she's ready to go. Arcadia is definitely ready to go. And then the AIDAperla, she's not departing until 8:30, which I was going to say could be dark then. We'll see the lights, but not really going to be dark then. Weather is much improved. It has been really hot. It's still really hot in my cabin. It's still really 30 degrees in my cabin where I'm broadcasting. The old computer's like a weak little hairdryer puffing out warm air at me. But weak as it is, when it's on permanently puffing out warm air, it's very unpleasant. I shall be getting like a sauna in here. Shall be coming out all red and sweaty later. And it's 19.2 outside with a gentle breeze of 16. Actually, the wind's picked up a bit. It's quite decent. And then 72% humidity. It does feel a bit humid. And with a visibility of 28.4 nautical miles. Right, I was in the middle of setting something up. What was I setting up? Come back. Need to sort some things out. Aha, plenty of shipmates in the chat. Ahoy, the shipmates in the chat. Ahoy, there, Daniel's Life. Ahoy, there, Carol Finnis. Ahoy, there, Nicholas Saw. Ahoy, there, Shepherd Book. Ahoy, there, Liz McLachlan. Ahoy, there, Georgina Stevenson. Ahoy, there, Pam Wolf. And ahoy, there, Laura Bacon. And ahoy, there, Carol Finnis says your audio is great today. Great, thank you. All the lines are coming down on. Oh, outside microphone. Quick, I haven't checked that. I've been having so many audio problems. Let me have a quick check of the outside microphone because I'm anticipating some honks from Majestic Princess. Oh, yeah, that's working. Good. I do need to refine the way this all works because it's all a bit, how do I put this gently? A bit Heath Robinson. It all sort of works, but there's lots of bits of duct tape and elastic bands holding it all together, which is fantastic until I try and do something that I'm not supposed to do, like broadcast from the farm, and then all weird things happen. Anyway, we'll try and improve our broadcast technology as we move forward. But lines are coming down on Majestic Princess. In fact, I don't even know where Majestic Princess is off to. That would be prudent of me to find out, wouldn't it, really? Let's see what I can do about that. Let's see what I can do about finding out where Majestic Princess is off to. See, normally I have plenty of... It does take me about 30 minutes or so to set up for a broadcast.
BTS Red Jet 6 shortly departing Town Quay for Cows.
Jet 6 BTS, received your permission to depart Town Quay for Cows. Traffic information from Star. Now past the book, which is input 22 PM.
All copy, thank you.
All right, so I'm getting things slightly sorted here. What is the date today? Blush, already the 29th. And let's have a look. The Majestic Princess. Her lines are coming in there, as we can see. Just stood on something. No, I thought I stood on a cable, but it wasn't. Just my sock. All the lines are coming in now. Majestic Princess is off on a 10-day round trip. European capitals, they're calling this, which I might have to take umbrage with. First port of call is Zeebrugge for Bruges, then Rotterdam in the Netherlands, then Copenhagen in Denmark, and then Aarhus in Denmark, then Hamburg in Germany, then Le Havre in France, and then coming back to the wonderful port of Southampton. I'm not quite sure they constitute as capitals, but I get the general idea. I noticed the weather is a little bit kinder this week. Let's see who's in the chat today. Well, I haven't checked. Why haven't I checked? Let's have a check. Port cam. Yeah, port cam's working. Yeah, cruise cam's all working. It's all working. I'm feeling good. Feeling confident. Horns are on the ready. I mean, outside horns on the ready. Paul from Love Cruises. Will today be super organised with fully functional tech as your back in port? Yes, it appears to be. Rather late in port. I arrived literally about 9 minutes to go before the departure. But it's just about enough time to get things in a sort of ship-shape fashion. And speaking of which, we had our guest... the number of shipmates departing over the weekend. And I'm pleased to announce that we have the answers. I'm not sure if we've posted in the Discord yet. I've been away. I've been paying attention to everything. But in case you're wondering, let's have a look. I do actually have the answers. Let's have a look. So the combined weekend's departures from the port of Southampton was 34,455 people. I think we may have made an estimation on one or two of the ships because we didn't hear the numbers. Normally, they've been very good every weekend about reporting the numbers, but for some reason, the weekend we need them not to. We need them to report all the numbers. They decided to miss a couple, or we didn't hear them. It's too far out of our radio range. I can't quite see the lines on the stern of Majestic Princess, because she's a little bit smaller than some of the ships, but you can see the bow quite well. So the correct answer for combined numbers departing the port of Southampton was 34,455.
Eston, BTS.
BTS Eston, afternoon, just breaking away for the APL sailing.
Eston, BTS, that's all received, thank you. And with caution, shortly underway from 46 berth, Majestic Princess. And then from 106 berth, the cruise vessel Arcadia.
That's all copied, thank you.
All lines are down on Majestic Princess. Hoping she'll remember to honk her horn. Yeah, so as I was saying, we have a good number of guesses. And the best guess was a mere 27 over, which I thought was quite impressive, although I'm not awarding any prizes this week. We had a few niggles in trying to do things. We need to make it a little more organised and try and work out what we're doing with that to make it more efficient. But I think we'll continue on trying this a few more times. It's quite interesting. I like guessing the number of passengers. I'm just rearranging things at the moment. I'm not having much success trying to get things. When I was away, everything got rearranged on my computer, and it's there we go. I think I'm getting things in the right places now. Good. There we go. I think that's better. Now we got lines coming in on Majestic Princess. So yes, the total number of shipmates that departed over the weekend was 34,455, and the winner was Paul from Love Cruise. He was 27 over. Second place was Keris, one of our excellent spanners, and she was 125 under. And then third place was Emma, who was 140 under. I don't think I'll be giving any prizes to, unfortunately, the spanners or Paul. He doesn't need any more prizes. But I think if we run this again next week, I will work out a better way of doing it. Trying to work out what to do when we don't get the ship numbers. I've decided to sort of take an average between maximum double occupancy and maximum occupancy. So just to sort of, at this time of year, that's reasonably on. And then next week, if I do it again, I'll try and think about maybe getting some Solent Ships merchandise to give away. If that may appeal to people. So yes, very impressive. Congratulations to Paul from Love Cruise, 27 over. Keris, our excellent spanner, 125 under, which is quite impressive. I'm not sure. I should have guessed as well. And then Emma was 140 under. That's quite impressive. Well, yeah, I'll have a chat with Keris later, and we'll try and devise a strategy for operating a more successful Shipmates quiz. Shipmates sweepstakes, I would call that. Getting a good view of the stern of Majestic Princess. She's starting to pull away from the dockside there. There's the old smiley face of the AIDAperla. Shipmate Lizzie Drippin says, "No, I was in the lead for the first date." That's true. You were in the lead. I think you won Saturday. Yes, you won Saturday, and then shipmate Robert Fleming won Sunday. On Saturday, you were 46 under. Shipmate Robert Fleming was 168 over on Saturday, and then but miraculously, two of our spanners seemed to win. Come first and second. I think we might have to. We'll let them play, but I don't think we'll We don't think we'll let them win a prize next week if we start giving prizes away. We have the Majestic Princess heading off. Then the Arcadia, she's also ready, and so she's off shortly. And then AIDAperla, she's not away until 8:30. Well, I was going to say it's going to be dark, but it won't be dark. Well, it's still quite light out there. Last night, I think I went to bed about 10 o'clock or something, 10:30. And I can still see a hint of light in the distance. Shipmates book says long galley break. Yes, there'll be a long galley break. Actually, I need a galley break.
BTS, Araby, leaving 37 now for SCT5.
Araby, Southampton BTS, that's all received. And with caution on passing the ocean dock, Majestic Princess now underway and outbound from.
Nice copy, thank you.
Horns incoming. Excellent. Coming through loud and clear there, the Majestic Princess. Which way was the weather blowing? Which weather? From southwest, so it's blowing it towards the microphone, even though the horn's facing completely the different direction. We can hear loud and clear the Majestic Princess. Shipmate Paul from Left Clues. Well, I know. Yes, I know what you want for your cries. Yes, okay. I shall get on with that. In fact, you might want to help me script that. That's a good idea. We can have a little chat about that later. Not sure if we've got any flags on board today. Can't see any. We had a good number of flags over the weekend, I think, if my memory serves me. And she remembered to blow a horn. Sometimes the princess ships don't blow their horns. I mentioned that to the rep from Princess, and he was going to write a memo and pass it on.
These are traders, Southampton BTS. Thank you, so that's all received. Thank you.
I don't know if you're able to hear that, but in the distance were some very faint horns, which I'm suspecting might have been Arcadia as she lifted off. Oh, I thought I saw some flags there, but it's just some... I was going to say something probably inappropriate. Some rather large shipmates with a red T-shirt on. No, it's not what I meant. A tall shipmate with a red T-shirt on. There you go, that's better. Making himself look like a flag, but not a flag. I'm surprised we heard Arcadia, considering the wind was not in our favour there. It looks like itching cam's not working at the moment as well. Let me quickly check. Let's have a quick check. Check with itching cam. Check. No, itching cam's not working at the moment. Okay, fair enough. It's all right. We can do without. We can compensate. Quite a few shipmates out on the balcony. Beautiful. Actually, it's really pleasant weather out there at the moment. It's not too cold, not too hot. Really in the Goldilocks zone. Shipmate 76 Sarah says, I have my Irish county flag back. Oh, no, not the Irish county flag. I've been dreading that. I've been trying to put off that day. Okay, go ahead. Challenge accepted. Bring your Irish county flag and we'll see if we can identify it. I won't do any research.
BTS, Red Eagle, approaching the Hythe line.
Until you'll
see the Princess
ship
there, so I'll just slowly make my way south of Dockhead and hold position there.
Red Eagle Southampton, yes, thank you for that. The further traffic information. Arcadia is now underway and outbound from 106 per sheet out.
All copy, thank you.
Yes, I shall wait for the surprise on Wednesday. What ship are you on Wednesday, shipmates, with your Irish county flag? I haven't actually checked to see what's going on Wednesday. AIDAperla is looking quite seeing. I don't know. I'm just thinking, why don't I recognise sort of this view we've got now? I think the reason is there's a row parked in front of where AIDAperla is, so normally we don't see the ships
BTS, Red Kestrel.
in that position.
Red Kestrel, BTS, good afternoon.
Good afternoon again, sir. With your permission, we'd like to shift from Row Pier to 48 bar. We will be shutting down over there and returning tomorrow morning for 4:25 sailing.
Red Kestrel, BTS, that's all good. Keep up permission to depart Roll Pier and round to 40 pushing on.
Full copy, thank you, sir.
It's looking wonderful out there, isn't it, weather-wise? Absolutely marvellous. So I haven't heard any numbers yet from Majestic Princess. I'm guessing we'll probably see... Not quite sure what I'm reckoning around. What do I reckon? I reckon we'll probably see around about 3,500, I would think. She has a maximum double occupancy of 3,560 and a maximum occupancy of 4,272. And 1,350 crew. And she's swung out of the ocean terminal here. There you go. She's just peeking around the corner of the stern of AIDAperla. Oops, wrong camera. No, there we go. She is 9 years old, built in 2017. Number of sister ships. That's why if you think she looks familiar, she probably does. Not sure we've had many of the sister ships in port, but we've had a few, definitely. The Discovery Princess, the Enchanted Princess, the Regal Princess, the Royal Princess, the Sky Princess, and P&O Britannia. And I know we have the Sky Princess and the P&O Britannia in port at the moment. I think we've seen the Regal Princess. I'm not sure about the Discovery, Enchanted, or Royal. I don't know that we've ever seen those. There's a big screen on the top, which recently has been playing lots of the football, but I don't see it's playing any football at the moment. I don't know if there's any football on at the moment. I'm going to, what am I going to do now? Oh, that's right. I've got another camera to move, haven't I? I'm going to whiz it round to see if we can see Arcadia. Camera's gone offline. What's going on? Oh, well, let's move the camera. Let's move the Netley cab. Oh, there's the ferry that we heard earlier having a to wait below Dockhead. If you haven't watched my film on the behind-the-scenes tours of the Red Falcon, there's a link for it. I'll send you a link I'll put a link in the chat here, shall I? That would be sensible, wouldn't it? It'd be easy for you to click on. I recommend you watch it later if you can. If you have watched it already, hope you've enjoyed it. Hopefully I'll get some more of this sort of content. I've got a few more ship visits promised to me. Hopefully they'll go ahead. I thought it was very interesting to see what goes on behind the ferry. Surprisingly, there's an awful lot, isn't there? You would just think it was a sort of simple engine room, but no, there's all sorts of devices and facilities and systems. Of course, you've got galleys and lifts and air conditioning, and it's quite the piece of work.
Salamanca, that's BTA. Good afternoon.
During
Salamanca, Southampton, BTA. Thank you. So all received and no outbound traffic for you.
During the summer months, the Majestic Princess will be cruising a lot of British Isles with France and Belfast cruises. That's pretty much her summer itinerary. Then she's going from Southampton to New York, and that's at the beginning of September. 26 days one way. And then from that point onwards, she's based in New York for the fall, then Buenos Aires in the winter, and then back to Southampton in March. Typically, she has a French Belfast cruise, 12-day cruise. This one's a bit of an oddity.
BTS Majestic Princess, Western Shelf outbound.
Any numbers, Majestic? Any numbers?
Majestic Princess, Southampton, BTS. Thank you for the support. The traffic information to you. And with star, she's approaching lane plates into the Empress. I'm ready for passenger and crew figures if you have them.
BTS Majestic Princess, I have passenger figures. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Majestic Princess, yes, they're all ready. Pass your figures.
Passengers 3684, crew 1317.
Majestic Princess, BTS, thank you. I read back passengers 3684 with crew 1317.
Read back correct.
All right, there we go. So, 3,684 passengers aboard. That makes her, somewhere between maximum double occupancy and maximum occupancy, slightly over maximum double occupancy, which is sort of often how they seem to be this time of year.
Red Falcon, BTS, thank you for that call received. Outbound traffic, Majestic Princess, cruise vessel Western Shelf, and the Arcadia, the cruise vessel, passing 102
Oh, what's going on here? Boxcam. Oh, yes, Boxcam having a little temper tantrum. Come on, Boxcam. What's going on? Oh, no. What's this? Oh. Right, excuse me a second. Something's all messed up from when I... there you go. Don't need that. You can go over there. There we go. Now we have Arcadia on our screens, barreling towards us. Current cabin temperature update. Oh, it's still around 30. It's not too bad today.
Red Osprey, BTS, thank you, they're all received, no traffic.
So the Arcadia, she's off on a 14-day round trip to the fjords, calling in at Kristiansand, Bergen, Olsund, Bodo, and then Mold, then Olden, then Hogsland, and then back to Port Southampton. So Bodo, very long way north. I'm sure it'll be more or less pretty much light 24 hours a day all the way up there. Excellent, Keris. Excellent speller. Keris says someone's mother was going to, stand up by the Arcadia sign and goes away. Okay, excellent. We'll look out for that then. I shall keep a lookout. It's a little tricky from this angle. It's looking a bit into the sun. Not exactly that it's sunny, but it is bright in the distance. The shipmate miles away says they're currently on Arcadia in the Crow's Nest. Excellent location, shipmate. Exactly where I would be. I wonder what your car to bar time was. I don't know if we'll have any flags on Arcadia today. Had a flag from Puerto Rico over the weekend. Quite impressed by that. First time we've had a flag from a foreign country. Is it the first time a flag from a foreign country? Is Scotland a foreign country? No, that's probably going to annoy some people, isn't it? I don't think we've had any foreign country flags. Guernsey? There we go. Can't see anyone waving up by the Arcadia sign. There are a few shipmates up there, though.
VTS, Arcadia.
Oh, maybe Arcadia's got some numbers for us next.
Arcadia, set up to VTS.
VTS, Arcadia, Pierhead Boy out. And I've got the figures if you're ready to copy.
I am.
Arcadia, VTS, yes, sir, already. How's your figures?
Yep. Passengers 2023. Passengers 2023. Crew 867. It's 867 for crew. Total 2890. 2890 plus 1.
Arcadia, sir, VTS, that's all received. I'll be back 2023 passengers with 867 crew.
That's correct.
Oh, I can see plenty of arms waving and dancing going on for the sail away.
Jet 7, Southampton, VTS, that's all received. Yes, please, sir, with caution.
On the red funnels sneaking in. So there we go. We have some passenger and crew numbers from Arcadia. 2,023 passengers, 867 crew. So how does that look like compared to her figures? Well, that's pretty much maximum double occupancy. It's about 70 short of maximum double occupancy. And that is a 1 over a full complement of crew. That'll be quite a full ship again.
Alison McGregor, Southampton, VTS, very good evening. Alison McGregor, Southampton, VTS, that's received. So many, many thanks. And we'll speak to you later this evening.
Let's have a look. There's some people up by the Arcadia sign, is there?
Okay,
some wavers there, right up by the Arcadia sign.
Yeah, BGS, good afternoon again.
We see you. Oh, there's a flag. Oh, hello. I spot a flag. Oh, excellent.
Okay, BTS, thank you for that. So we'll see.
Oh. No. Sugar snaps. It's one time where I'd like to be able to change the speed of the camera while I'm operating it, and I can't do that. It's very frustrating. Oh, and look at all the heat haze coming out of the red ferry there. Okay. Oh, it says something. It looks like it says something, and it's got a yellow yellow cross. Yellow cross, and is that blue and green? I can't see what the words are, unfortunately. Knock it down a bit. There we go. Something it's tricky to read. They're doing a great job of holding it straight, though. There's a little bit of breeze, but looks like yellow, green squares on the diagonals, and then blue on the other side. That's what I'm guessing. I'm not sure what that is. If any shipmates got an idea. I've got a tidal screen here. It's quite tricky for me to see. Someone says Lincolnshire flag, I think. James Dawson is coming in with the Lincolnshire flag. I think you could be right there with the Lincolnshire flag. Well, good effort from there. Excellent. Do like a flag. Perfect place to hold it as well. It's just right as you're passing the the ferry terminal. Get the best view. Well done, shipmates. Many thanks for that. I see we've got the Sky Princess heading down the Southampton water.
Wet Star, Arcadia.
Arcadia, Wet Star. I'm up for the edge, and so I'll be well over to the greens.
Okay, yeah, I thought you were just checking. Thanks so much. Good evening.
Yeah, no problem at all. Safe journey.
In case you're wondering about Arcadia's regular itineraries, she goes all over the place, Arcadia. Very popular amongst our shipmates. She's one of the, I think she's one of the smallest ships in P&O's fleet. I can't remember if she's adult only at the moment or if she's adult only apart from school holidays, because they've changed the rules there. Shipmate Liz Clacklin says, it says ahoy captain. Oh, does it? Oh, fantastic. What you must remember is a lot of you shipmates watch Ships TV on television, which I think is a very sensible idea. I don't watch mine on television. I'm broadcasting from my cabin, and although I have many screens so I can work out what's going on where, the actual screen that I'm looking at that's broadcasting is probably not much bigger than a phone, so it's very small on my little screen. Also, the quality's not brilliant, and sometimes the colours are a bit funny. But excellent. Ahoy captain on there. Perfect. Just wondering where she normally goes. She has a whole variety of stops. Off to the fields today, calling in Christensen, Bergen, Ulsund, all the way to the top to Bodo, then Mold, Olden and Hodgson, back to Port of Southampton. That's a 14-day round trip. After this, she heads off to a 7-day round trip to Spain, also calling in at Guernsey. Then a 16-day round trip to
Southampton BTS, the APO Merline.
Northern Europe.
APL Merline, Southampton BTS. Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, 2 pilots on board now. Maximum draft confirmed at 12.5 metres. Vessel is outbound to Dunkirk with 29 plus 2 persons on board. And we're looking good for a 1700 departure.
APL Merline, Southampton BTS. Thank you, sir. Received. Call back when you're due to break away for permission to sail.
Thank you.
I could see some dancing going on there at the stern of Arcadia. I think you'll find it's very comfortable. I can see most people are in T-shirts. Nobody's having to wear a jumper today. It's definitely not jumper weather. Shipmate Transport Couple says adult only until December. Is that what it was? I couldn't remember. I knew they were changing their policy, that some of the smaller ships that were adult only are now going to be child friendly during the school holidays only, though. So I don't think it's a bad thing. You don't really want to go away during the school holidays, just in case, do you? Yes, so she's off on to the fields. She's then off later on to Northern European port, trip to Iceland and the fjords, and then she's off in beginning of September for a 30-day round trip to New England for the colours of Canada and New England. Then a 19-day trip to the eastern Mediterranean, and then to Belgium and Netherlands for 5 days, Spain, Madeira for 16 days, 19-day round trip to Eastern Europe. A whole variety of cruises. I must say the Arcadia's itinerary seems quite varied compared to some other ships. Some other ships like Iona, for instance, very much has a standard go to the fjords every weekend. Nothing wrong with that. It's just interesting to look sometimes further ahead some of these cruise ships and just see the variety of cruises going. Particularly if you like a smaller ship, or you have got a ship that you like, you can then go on lots of cruises, can't you, on the same ship? And in case you're wondering, shipmates, I am the captain of the Solent Ships YouTube channel, broadcasting you live and direct from the port of Southampton. And I'm so pleased to have my little buttons back so I can do all these fancy things. I thought I could control them remotely, but it appears not. I discover lots of these things I think I can do remotely. I can't do remotely. I think I need to correct those problems. Give you some idea on size. Nope, wrong camera. There we go. There is the Arcadia, and there's the AIDAperla. You can see AIDAperla substantially bigger. They don't look a lot different as they're sailing past, but when you see them next to a bigger ship, it's surprising. Give you the other view from the other side. There's the AIDAperla. Like I say, we don't normally see the AIDAperla, but she's normally behind a row, but make quite a good departure for this evening. You know, a really good view. See all the lines going down. See what's going on. I shall be back for that, and that's not until 8:30. It's very, very hot last week. I somewhat struggle. I might have to break down and purchase air conditioning for my cabin. So it really does struggle when it's this hot, especially if I say turn the computer on. It may only be like a little weak hairdryer blowing at me, but you don't really want a weak hairdryer blowing at you when it's already 34 in the cabin. Right, actually, I can leave cruise box cam there. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to see if I can try and sort out the netting on cruise cam. The anti-pigeon technology appears to have fallen over, but I haven't seen any more pigeons for a while. It's been a real task to get rid of them. Once you have pigeons, they are ferocious in returning. I think they nested there and grew up there, so they have an attachment to this particular balcony where the camera was. I installed some spikes there to stop them going on the balcony, and I went back one day and found them back on the balcony again. I thought, how does this happen? So I actually had a look, and there was a little slip of glass at the end between the glass and the wall where the glass panel of the balcony was. There was a gap, probably 2 inches, and they were sneaking in that gap, so I had to put the little spiky things, the pigeon spikes, in the little gap to stop them sneaking in. I don't mind them particularly, but they make a real right mess on the balcony, and they sit on top of the camera and make a mess on top of the camera and keep flying in front. Anyway, they just generally cause a problem. So I put the netting up, and that seems to solve the problem. Now, I think that was a year ago, 2 years ago. I'm not sure, probably a year ago. So I might be able to take it down if I have to, but if I can, I'll try and re-secure it higher up. It's probably all those winds we've been having. I'll try. I shall see if I can get across and do that. If not today, maybe tomorrow or the day after. Being out of the port for a while has been obviously beyond my control. Shipmate Spike says, "Oh, you had to put metal mesh around solar panels to stop the pigeons nesting underneath." Oh yes, little devils, aren't they? I had a shipmate who had the solar panel installation and various bits and pieces, and it was on a fairly remote location. And anyway, when he went back to this remote location, the pigeons had built a nest out of the cable ties that had been snipped off after they'd done some initial work. It didn't strike me as a very comfortable pigeon's nest. Oh, great big pile of cable ties. Well, I say great big pile. It was like about a dozen cable ties loosely in a circle, and the pigeon sat in the middle. I've been so busy, I haven't even checked out what's going on the rest of the week. What is going on the rest of the week, shipmates? Let's have a look. What is going on the rest of the weeks? Could be interesting. Only got one ship tomorrow, the Oceania Serena. And 1st of July, we have the Aurora. Then on Friday, just the Britannia, just one ship on Friday this week. How odd, isn't it? Very odd how 1 week we can have 5 ships. We can have a fantastic Friday and a super Saturday. And then the next week, just one ship on Friday. We've got 3 ships on Saturday, the Iona, Celebrity Apex and MSC Virtuosa. Sunday, 3 ships, the Arvia, Liberty of the Seas and Queen Anne. I'm a little look forward to next week. Looks like we have another Super Saturday next week. 5 ships next Saturday and 4 ships next Sunday. They are definitely in the busy season. Well, the shipmate James Dawson has to leave you soon. He's got more work meetings to do before the day is done. Well, shipmate, don't let me get you into trouble there. Great that you could drop in between work meetings. Apparently not the only one. I've heard that from various shipmates. The visibility's not bad, is it? What was the weather saying the visibility was? 33 nautical miles? I don't know. That view on cruise cam looks pretty good. We can see the Isle of Wight quite clearly. Only going back for the comments now. I've been rather busy moving cameras around, so apologies if I've missed your comment in the comments. Shipmate James Dawson says there may or may not be an office TV screen while he's working. TV screen in your office. That's a prudent move, that, shipmate. I wholeheartedly agree. I heard during lockdown many shipmates had a screen in their office working from home with the ferry cam on. Keep themselves updated on the goings-on in the port. Shipmate Garnist says, do you need a license to have a camera up? If you don't mind asking, no license required. We are merely looking out onto a public space, public waterway. it is a public waterway here in Southampton. This is Southampton Water, although it's operated by ABP and they are virulous in their operation of it. It is actually a public waterway. They control the operation of it. So if you're, depending on the size of your ship, there are certain rules you have to obey. The larger the ship, the more rules. But even small ships have to obey rules. You're supposed to give way to the big ships. Not get too close to various facilities like cruise ships, Fawley Refinery, the Shell dock, the container terminals, all those things. You have certain boundaries. And if you are coming into port, you're supposed to check the notice to mariners to see if there's anything going on which you should be aware of. It's quite complicated. I was going to say it's a bit like flying. That would not quite like flying, but it's not too dissimilar. If you're familiar with flying a small plane, you have to check the charts and see what the local conditions are and see what the NOTAMs are. It's not quite like that, but it's not dissimilar. Very quiet on a Monday. It's not like the weekend for the pleasure vessels. They're all whizzing around at the weekends, but I wonder if we'll get two ships in one view. Whereabouts is the Majestic Princess? Ah, she's just passing the Fawley terminal, so I reckon we might get two shots. I get two ships in one shot. I know we had a Shipmates with an Irish county flag. That was on Wednesday, wasn't it? So what ship was that going to be on Wednesday? That will be... it's going to be the Aurora, I think, isn't it? Just the Aurora on Wednesday. I shall try and cover that one. I think I should be able to. I'm not planning to be... What day is it today? It's Monday today. So yes, I shouldn't be on the road on Wednesday. Just had an idea if I can try something. Always dangerous to try things, but sometimes it's interesting. Interesting to see what you can do sometimes. Technology is wonderful. Okay, yeah, let's have a look. Is that what I expect? Yeah, okay, that's good. It's all working. Excellent span of Carrie says, did you see I also hit 65,000 subscribers last night? No, I didn't. I didn't see that. 65,000. Wow, that's absolutely fantastic. Never would have imagined we'd be at 65,000 subscribers. I remember when I got to 100 subscribers, I was absolutely blown away by it. Well, the shipmate Jill Grant says, pleased you spotted our flag. I guess you were the Lincolnshire flag. Is it Lincolnshire we had earlier with the Ahoy Captain or Ahoy Cap on it or something? Well, the shipmate Andrew asking, how many cruise ships can the Port of Southampton hold at one time? Well, the most that we see on a conventional weekend is 5 cruise ships. There are 5 terminals. There have been occasionally instances where there is more, but on a conventional set of circumstances, it is 5 ships. And that's starting southerly, the Queen Elizabeth II terminal, then the Ocean terminal, then the City terminal, then the Horizon terminal, then the Mayflower terminal. That's the 5 terminals where you can embark. And they're all quite close to each other. It's quite amusing when it's a really busy day and ships are in. You can often see people coming who've arrived on one ship and then gone to another ship, and they're dragging their suitcases from one terminal to another. And I think we've got over on Cowscam. There we go. Over on Cowscam. Oh, looking a little choppy there in the Solent. It's not sunny today. It's a bit overcast, but it's still bright. Well, the Shipmate Shepherd book, 65,000, excellent. Congratulations. Hey, thanks, Shipmate. I hadn't noticed myself. I've been busy driving around today. Plenty more plenty more content to come. I'm just starting to, I've not been able to do much editing due to being busy and then with work, and then when I get back in the evenings I go up to my cabin and it's something in the region of 37 degrees 36 degrees up here, and it's too hot to turn the computer on to do any editing, so it's not an ideal situation. But I've got all of my footage now for my pub crawl by boat around the port of Southampton, so I shall put that up. I shall start editing that. I've got loads of back catalogue of things to edit. It's more of a winter thing, really. When the weather's good, I want to be out on the water or doing other things rather than being in my cabin hot and sweaty. Yep, there we go. We do have two ships on the screen at the same time. There's the Majestic Princess right down there at the far end of Salad Waters. Arcadia coming onto our screen now. Shipmate James Dawson, isn't there some ship visits to come? Yeah, there's quite a lot of ship visits, if I'm honest. I've got quite the back catalogue. I dare count it. It must be something in the region of, well, more than 10. I don't want to say 20, but it could be as many as 20 back catalogue videos to come out. Trouble is, when I'm doing the live stream, so you work during the day, I get home, do a live stream this evening, and I'll do a few other bits, and then by the time I've finished, it's sort of 9 o'clock at night, and I'm all puckered out, as poor old Captain is, and I'll try and get some more out. Yeah, I've got quite a few ship visits. Ambassador Ambition, Atlas World Navigator, Oceania Marina, Iona, Sky Princess, Celebrity Apex, Fred Olsen Borealis. That's the ones I remember. Oh dear. I'm getting that strange beeping noise again. I don't know where that's coming from. I did have a whole lot of videos which I lost the other day as well. I'm not sure what happened to them. I think I had a drive issue. I had quite nothing particularly good, but I did have a couple of ones which I'm slightly annoyed that I've seemed to have disappeared. Look on the Maritime Nats map. There are a few sailboats out there today, actually quite a few, more than I was expecting.
Southampton VTS, the City of London. City of London.
City of London's a hopper dredger.
City of London, Southampton VTS.
VTS, City of London, very good afternoon. 3 hours notice for a planned departure, 2000. Over.
City of London, BTS. That's all received. Thank you.
Shipmate Gardner says he wonders what the pay is to work on these ships as a room attendant or cleaner. I have no idea, but I suspect it's probably not very good. Most of the shipmates that seem to be on the working as cleaners or room attendants appear to be from Indonesia. I believe they work on the ships because they get paid a lot more than the local wage, but more than the local wage in Indonesia is probably less than the minimum wage here in the UK or the USA.
BTS, Red Eagle, shortly away from Rawpier.
I know the chap when I was on MSC Arcadia, he was our sort of maitre d' for the area.
Red Eagle, BTS. You have permission to depart and traffic information. The Arcadia passing poorly outbound clear channel.
Full copy, thank you.
Well, the shipmate James Dawson. Oh, he says Teams meeting started. Excellent. Well, have a good Teams meeting. I can never seem to get my Teams meetings to work. Well, they work, but not when I'm trying to do it remotely. Yes, our sort of maitre d' on MSC Arabia, he had opened up a restaurant back in his hometown in Indonesia. He'd say he'd been working on the ship for, I can't remember, he said, 5, 6 years, 7 years, and he'd opened up one restaurant, and then he'd been on the ship for another 2 or 3 years, and he was going to do one or two more stints of, I think they work on board for 9 months at a time, so he was going to do one more stints of 9 months at a time, which would then allow him to open his second restaurant. He could then move back home, be with his family, and not have to be on cruise ships and away from his family. And I said to him, how's it been? He said he has missed his family, being away from them for 9 months at a time on board, but with mobile phones these days you could actually send pictures and things, so he didn't feel too bad. But he said there was no way he could earn the money he was earning on the cruise ship, and he would never be able to open 2 restaurants. So in the end, I think it was a win for him. Shipmate Simon Bolton says, if I'm ever in Sydney, his nephew would show me around one of the Sydney ferries. Now, that is an invitation I can't refuse. Although I don't have any plans to go to Sydney at the moment. I'll be all over that. So it's sort of a 3-ship tripology. In the sky, the Majestic Princess going around Cowshot Spit there. The Arcadia heading down Southampton water. And I think that is our favourite Red Funnel ferry, the Red Falcon, heading towards us. Oh, there's a bit of sun there in the Solent. Yes, I'll definitely take you up on that, Simon Bolton. I would be very keen on a trip around another ferry. I'll have to see if I can get some more ferry. In fact, if anyone knows of any ferries, or knows of anyone who works on a ferry and would like to show the captain around, I'll be keen. I'll expand it to become a very ferry-orientated channel. Paul from Love Cruise, he's going to find me a segment of a world cruise to get you to Sydney. I suppose that's not a bad idea, is it? Arrive by ship. Although I suspect that will take a long time, probably cost quite a lot. Spike says, how about a group jolly on Shield Hall? That's a great idea, actually. I should talk to them about that. I'd quite like to run a broadcast from Shield Hall. I'm eventually getting better at getting remote broadcasting working. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Little group jolly on Shield Hall. It'd be at best would be one of those days where she goes down Southampton water and comes back when all the ships are leaving. Then we can have all the hoots and honks on board. Should be Chris Howard says, how about the Woolwich ferry? Here's an idea. If you know someone on the Woolwich Ferry, that'd be great. Otherwise, I find if you try and randomly contact people, they're not really interested in entertaining you. Some strange request from some YouTuber who wants to see your engine bay. They don't always understand. Much easier if you get a bit of a warm greeting. But I did start a while back to try and calculate how many ferries there were in the UK, and not as many as you would think. Quite a lot still. In fact, there was a ferry that I wanted to go on a while back. Where was that? It was somewhere up north. Yes, that's right. Somewhere up near, I don't know, Worcester, somewhere up that way, I think. And I found the ferry. I found the location, and I couldn't see at all what was going on. So I asked somebody. I think there was a chap nearby doing something, fishing. And I said, "Oh, do you have any idea where the ferry is?" And he said, "Oh, the chap that ran it died 4 or 5 years ago, and it hasn't run since." I was like, "Oh, okay," which was a shame because it was a reaction ferry. Paul from Love Cruise says, "How about the chain ferry if it's working?" Well, that's going to be Russian roulette if that's working, isn't it? Well, Shipmate Nicola says, "How about the pilot boats?" Yes, I've put a couple of requests in. I was speaking to someone from Williams Shipping a while back, and he said, "Oh yeah, drop him an email." I dropped him an email, and he said, "Oh yeah, thanks for your email. I'll ask about it." And then I sent a follow-up email, didn't hear anything. Sent another follow-up email, didn't hear anything. So it's sort of gone quiet. Maybe I'll have to pressure them again. See one of the red jets there in the background. Shipmate Handle Broken says, "Looks top heavy." I can see why you might think that. You have to remember that there is almost 9 meters of ship below the waterline there. So I'd imagine that's something to probably close to just below the lifeboats there. It's probably that almost the same underneath the ship. So there's quite a lot under the water that you don't see. Makes it very... Don't forget all the fuels down there. All the stores, all the machinery, the engine, all the rum for the guests. Shipmate Liz McClacken says, "Oh, yeah, plenty up in Scotland. A few chain ferries. Excellent. Should do a little tour of Scotland. Try and book myself in for as many ship tours as I can. I'll do the UK one ship tour at a time."
AIDAperla Line VTS, do you have permission to depart?
Shipmate Spike says, "Oh yeah, 5th of September. My only question is, Shipmate, is it sold out? Because someone said to me that they're all sold out for Shield Hall."
Mr. Marlow VTS, West of now, thank you.
I don't know if it says on the website for Shield Hall if it's sold out or not. If not, it's an idea. I'll have to bring Wingman along with me. Need to borrow his mobile broadcasting technology.
BTS, Arcadia. That's Hook Boy out, main channel to the east.
Hook Boy out for Arcadia?
Arcadia, VTS. Hook Boy out, thank you. And just ferry traffic for you.
That's part of the rules. If you're navigating out to the Port of Southampton, if you're a particularly large vessel, you have to indicate to VTS when you're at the Hook Boy, which is where Arcadia is at the moment. She's at the Hook Boy there. If you want to get your bearings on the map, There it is there. So the hook buoy is just before the mouth of the River Hamble. No, I could show you. The River Hamble goes up here. So the hook buoy is round here. So as soon as they're at the hook buoy, they have to say hook buoy out or hook buoy in. And it's just before Cashot Spit. And in between Cashot Spit and River Hamble and the Fawley refinery here, the Fawley terminal. There she is. Oh, there's quite a few yachts out. I think it's probably a decent weekend for that, or a decent day. Quite a good breeze and reasonably warm. The sea doesn't look too bad. Looks a little choppy out there. I can see some good waves, a few white horses and some good waves coming off of SP there. There we go. 2 ships in one shot. Excellent. Shipmate Spike Spinners research. No, only Cowes Fireworks and meet up with Waverley sold out. Okay. All right, in that case, then maybe I'll look into that. Might be worth a tentative broadcast as at least a trial run. Oh, yeah, it is quite choppy. Look at that. The SP's making some big splashes there. Red jet going around the outside. Got a question for Liz McLachlan there. She had plenty of chain ferries up where she is in Scotland or Ayr. I don't know if she means Scotland or Ayr. Question for you, Liz. Are your chain ferries reliable? We have a chain ferry here in Cowes, and it's almost at 50-50 whenever you go to Cowes, whether or not it might be working or not. Oh, Shipmates Spike says Cowes Fireworks and the meet-up with Waverley sold out. Okay, meet-up with Waverley would be good, but I think the one you've suggested, the 5th of September, to see 4 cruise ships. I think that's a jolly good idea. Okay, I shall look into that, shipmate. If I don't say anything next time I'm live, remind me. I have an awful habit of saying things on a broadcast, and then by the time I'm finished, head to the galley, feed myself, and then I forget what I've said. I should just make a note, shouldn't I, really? I said, want to stick a. Where am I looking for? Okay, over here. Right, got it now. Okay, I'm just having a look on Shieldhall's website. Experience the golden age of Steam. All right, bookings. Let's have a look. Bookings. Which one did he talk about? September, the Cowes Fireworks. Oh, Cowes Fireworks. I might have to go out and see his Cowes Fireworks. That might be good. I could do that myself. When's that? Red Arrows and Cowes Fireworks. Friday the 7th of August. Okay, that's an idea. Steam to see 4 cruise ships. August 8th, 9th of August. Gosh, she's busy, isn't she? I forget how many voyages she has, how many cruises she has. Down to Town Quay, down to Poole. See 4 cruise ships on the 22nd of August. Cruise to the Needles. Steam the Solent to watch 4 cruise ships. 5th of September. Adults £47, children £18, family £112. Book now. Okay. All right, I may have to investigate that. The background there behind Sky Princess looks like some dark clouds in the distance. I don't know if rain was forecast for today. I'll just pop that in the chat. Hang on, I'm going to run a poll. Let me run a poll. I can do polls, can't I? I've got this technology here. There we go. Would you be interested in a trip on SS? SS Shield or 2C4 cruise ships. It's physical type. The microphone's in front of me. That's better. Comes in live streams. I might be able to get some sort of discount, or it is a charitable organisation, so I'm not really interested in getting too much of a discount, but we might get some benefits. Of September. It's too long. Right, there you go. I'll stick a quick poll up, see if there is anyone interested. I shall ask a question now of them, see if they'll let me live stream from there. I don't see why not. They're pretty good most of the time.
Southampton BTS, Majestic, good evening.
Station calling VTS.
Yes, ma'am, good evening. This is MSC Tamishkef. Could you confirm my pilot 1900? Over.
MSC to Mishka S, Southampton BTS, can confirm your departure time will be 1900. Your pilot will board from the shore side, approximately 30 minutes before departure.
Copy that, ma'am. 30 minutes before departure. Pilot will be on shore side. Pilot boarding schedule 1900. Correct?
MSC to Mishka S, Southampton BTS, that is correct.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, that's the
BTS, Red Falcon, Heightline, continuous speed, please.
Red Falcon VTS, you may proceed with caution.
Thank you.
That's the Majestic Princess.
Jet 6 shortly departing Town Quay for cows.
That's the Majestic Princess off on the way. Now we have the Arcadia heading towards us. Being a bit of an older ship, she'll tend to lean as she turns to starboard around Cashot Spit there. Shipmate Gutler says, you can go on that boat. I thought it was just for show. No, it's the oldest steam-operated vessel in the world at the moment, heritage vessel. She's open to the general public, operates all sorts of various cruises up and down the Solent. And she's great. She's run by volunteers, 13 boilers. So there's always someone there polishing something, tightening up some nut, oiling something. And they're all very enthusiastic. They'll tell you all about the vessel. Just about to see on Netley there, the two ships passing as the Arcadia heads towards us. Yes, for the 5th of September. I'll have a chat with them, see if I can, see if they will let me broadcast from it, of course. If they won't let me broadcast from it, then I won't be on board. It seems a bit silly not to be broadcasting from Shield Hall. So the Arcadia off on a 14-day trip to the fields. We're visiting some interesting places. Kristiansund in Norway, Bergen in Norway, Ålesund in Norway, fairly normal places. Those Bodo in Norway and Molde in Norway. We don't see too many of those being visited. Bodo and Molde in Norway. Then Olden in Norway. Then Hokksund in Norway.
BTS, Challenger 5.
Challenger 5, BTS.
BTS, Challenger 5. Yes, are you aware of a small, what appears to be sailing dinghy or very small yacht currently in the precautionary area? Over.
SP, VTS. Thank you. And Challenger 5, thank you for the report.
Oh, SP's been radioed. I don't know which area they're talking about. I'm not sure if I can find where Challenger 5 is. Where's Challenger 5? The one's in the precautionary area. I think it might be over at Marchwood. Would be my guess. Anybody has any idea where Challenger 5 is? Oh no, Challenger 5's just off of Cowles somewhere. I'm not quite sure where the precautionary area is. I'll probably go if I could go through and have a look. It must be listed somewhere. One of the charts for ABPs, all sorts of places you're not supposed to go, as we saw earlier. So there's Challenger 5 there, and then on the radio was VTS 2 SP. So I'm not quite sure where the restricted area was. Interesting. I'll have a quick look, see if I can see on the charts. No, I can't see anything in particularly for, I think it's in Cowles, it's restricted. Well, there probably could be something, but I can't see it quickly. Having a quick look. It all looks like standard restricted areas at the moment. Nothing's coming to my mind or my eyes easily. Just having a good look so far. 45 votes for people going for a trip on Shield Hall. 76% of you said you'd be interested. Okay, well, I'll give them a call tomorrow and see what can be arranged. Make sure they'll allow me on to broadcast initially. I'll have to get behind the scenes tour of Shield Hall as well, won't I? Add it to my collection.
Roger 7 BTS will receive traffic information Arcadia West Bramble outbound.
Oh, I see. SP is heading somewhere. Up to 22 knots. There's SP. Was she heading somewhere? Challenger 5 was... There's Challenger 5. I'm not quite sure where the restricted area is. Heading straight for... Maybe that one. Maybe it's the full marks of Hamble. Oh, yeah. SP slowing down. Maybe that's the vessel causing some issues. There's SP. Woohoo! Blasting through the white caps there. Looks like she's going right past the 4 marks of Hamble. Yeah, the water does look a bit choppy out there. Great view this though, isn't it? Appreciate what it must be like when it's really heavy seas. Yes, you can explore when you're on board. That's what's great thing about being on Shield Hall. But I just thought I'd like to get a real behind-the-scenes tour, without other people interrupting and getting in the way. Shipmate Ibrahim Morris says, live too far from Southampton would have done. Yeah, I appreciate it's a long way. I was just more interested if people were interested. If no one was interested, I wouldn't bother. But as a few shipmates are interested, then I'll see if I'll give them a call tomorrow and see what they will say. Looking really bright there in the... Oh, the SP has stopped. No, it's heading the other way. No, I'm not sure where that restricted area is. Mystery. Shipmate Spike said, mighty hot engine room last week. Oh, my word. Gosh, yes. I would not want to be in the engine room when it's 30 centigrade. It's warm in there at the best of times.
Red Osprey CTS will receive traffic information, the APL Merlion in the upper swing ground outbound.
Yeah, it's a strange name for that ship. It's APL Merlion. It's not Merlin. Merlion. I'm sure it means something. But if only I knew. Right, shipmates. I shall return at 8:30 for AIDAperla. My apologies. In the meantime, I'm going to head to the galley. Sort myself out. I shall see you all shortly.
Eagle VPS took out, thank you. Shimano, Southampton VPS. Shimano VPS, do report, thank you. Margate VPS.
Just finished on the AIDAperla line, heading back to 45 first.
Margate VPS, all received, thank you. Station call in VTS, Southampton, pilots are on channel 09. VG Emerald, Southampton, VTS. VG Emerald, VTS, you may proceed with anchoring. Metro IN, Southampton, VTS. Metro Iona, Southampton, VTS, you may proceed with anchoring.
Southampton DTS, Jatuli.
Station call in VTS.
Yes, this is Mototanka Jatuli, Oscar Juliet Tango Foxtrot. We are currently in Foley Berth 5. Just for your information, we are planning to depart at 1900.
Yeah, Charlie, Southampton, VTS, that's all received, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Majestic Princess, VTS. Majestic Princess, VTS, that's all received. No reported inbound traffic. You just got the two dredges, AIDAperla, City to Chester, working in the dredge area.
VCS Reg at 7, Northwest Net Lane, permission to continue speed, please.
Reg at 7 BPS, you may proceed with caution.
Thank you.
NYK Demeter, Southampton BTS. NYK Demeter, Southampton VTS, you're currently scheduled for 20:45. You stand by on channel 09. The pilots will give you 3 hours notice to your pilot boarding time.
Southampton BTS, the AIDAperla line at the pier head buoy out.
AIDAperla line, BTS, pier head, thank you. Just very traffic.
Very good, thank you.
BTS Eston.
Eston, BTS.
BTS Eston, evening. That's us finished with the APL. Going back up to wait on 203 for the MSC sailing.
Eston, BTS, all received, thank you.
Southampton VTS, Derby, finished with the Merrill line and we'll stand by at 203.
Derby, BTS, all received, thank you.
Red Osprey BTS, thank you, received one outbound. Large container vessel AIDAperla line, now passing Town Quay outbound. Arcadia, Southampton BCS, thank you, sir, that's all received. No inbound traffic. Two dredges working southeast of Town Tower on 395, the Aberset and City of Chichester. Red Jet 6 BTS, thank you, sir, received at 1 outbound, large container vessel APL Merlion, now passing 40 berths out, clear channel.
BTS, Red Falcon, Royal Bed Scouts, please.
Red Falcon BTS, all received. You have permission to depart Royal Piers accounts with the local ferries inbound at this stage. And APL Merlion now passing 38.9 berths outbound, clear channel.
That's all received, thank you.
Metro Ionian, Southampton BTS. Metro Ionian, Southampton BTS. Thank you, that's all received. Maintain a good listening watch on this channel for BTS. And 094 pilot. And good watch.
BTS, Red Jet 7, shortly away from Town Quay.
Jet 7, Southampton BTS, thank you for receiving. Granted to depart Town Quay for cams, and on your way out you will pass the APL Merlion, currently at dockhead, large container vessel, clear channel.
All copy their key.
NYK Demeter, Southampton BTS, very good. NYK Demeter, Southampton BTS, thank you, sir, that's all received. Keep a good listening watch on channel 12 for BTS 09 for pilots. And call again at 10 miles from the town.
Southampton BTS, APL Merlion, Western Shelf, outward bound.
APL Merlion, Southampton BTS, thank you, sir, that's all received. Inbound traffic currently, only local ferry.
Thank you.
To Mexico Innovation, Southampton BTS.
BTS, Alison McGregor, good evening.
Alison McGregor, Southampton BTS, very good evening.
Evening, away from Hive Marina, I have 11 persons on board. 2-hour return trip will be Itchin and Doctor.
Alison McGregor, Southampton BTS, thank you, that's all received. And traffic information due away from Burnley Wharf, 2000 Sturgis City of London. And from the container terminal, MSC Tamishka F, from SCT4, due away 90.
Copy, thank you.
BTS, good evening, Red Osprey, Northwestern Lane, request to maintain our speed, please.
Red Osprey BTS, thank you. You may proceed with caution, Alison McGregor. And now we're clearing Hyde Marina.
All copied, and once alongside and once we have discharged, we will move to Seaberth for a trip to do some engine works.
Red Osprey BTS, thank you, sir, and thank you for the update.
BTS Red Jet 6 approaching Northwest Netley. Permission to carry on with speed, please.
Red Jet 6 BTS, yes please, sir, with caution.
Thank you.
Arcadia, Southampton, BTS.
BTS Red Jet 6 shortly departing Town Quay for Cows.
Richard 6 BTS, thank you. So that's all received. On your way down to Cows, you will pass the container vessel APL Merlion. Currently passing SO, but she's cleared channel.
It's all copy, thank you.
Red Eagle BTS, good evening. That's received. Currently one large outbound APL Merlion container vessel. Passing SO now, she's cleared channel. Red Falcon BTS all received and no traffic. Thank you.
Southampton VTS, APO Merline, at the hook buoy outbound to one channel to the east, and this vessel will require the deep water route.
APL Merline, Southampton VTS, thank you. So that's all received. That's boarding at the NAB, NYK Demeter, container vessel boarding Bravo 2045.
All received, thank you.
BCS Phoenix, good evening. Phoenix, Southampton VTS, very good evening.
BCS Phoenix, good evening. That's us just getting on the way for the stadiums of Getuli to mess over some time.
The Phoenix, Southampton VTS, thank you. So that's received.
VTS Eston.
Eston VTS.
VTS Eston, evening, just breaking away from 203 over for the MSC sailing.
Eston VTS, that's all, please, thank you.
BTS Ferriby.
Ferriby VTS, thank you, so that's all received, thank you.
VTS, the Tamashika F.
MSC Tamishka F, Southampton VTS, very good evening.
Even to you, starboard side 2 on 3-4, oh sorry, on 4. Draft is 9 metres and vessel's bound for Antwerp, 20 on board. Just finished cargo now, secure the cranes and tugs, and I'll give you a call back when we're ready to go.
Tamishka F, Southampton VTS, thank you, sir, that's all received, and we'll speak to you shortly. Roger 7, Southampton VTS, thank you, sir, all received on its way up to APL Merline. Clear channel container vessel at the beach now currently. Next departure from the docks, Tamishka F, container vessel due away 1900. Lomax, Southampton VTS, very good. So back to VTS, thank you, so that's we'll see. Thank you.
Ahoy, shipmates, back again. AIDAperla, dropping lines. I see there's a great little spot there right at the front of the bow where you can peek out. It looks like you can lean over and see the lines. We can certainly see the linesman on the shore, and you can get a good view heading forward. What an excellent location. It's really interesting. Some ships allow you to get right. Yeah, it's interesting that you get... It's interesting you get some ships allow you to go right to the front. And other ships don't allow you to go right to the front. I always like to get right to the front, personally. I like to pretend I'm in charge. Oh, well, shipmate Leanne 1000, the Lincolnshire flag on Arcadia. All right, ahoy there. Great. I hope you're flying that Lincolnshire flag. I think that's what you meant. Well done. Well done. The AIDAperla is singled up. Of course, we see the AIDA ships in port a lot, but we won't see any flags flying unless our German comrades are watching. Maybe they've been on Hamburg Hafen Live and been flying a flag on there, and they'll fly one for our channel. That would be great, wouldn't it? Oh, looks like all the lines are in there. But they don't allow any passengers to get on board here. It's principally starts and stops in Germany. So this is, I'm just trying to work out which one it was because it's a little bit confusing. Oh, there you go. You can see the lines coming in. Oh, she's moving. I wonder if she'll give us a honk. I don't remember what the AIDA ships are like. Normally they're very pretty, bright and colourful, lots of flashing lights, but obviously it's quite bright at the moment, so I don't think we'll see any of those. But she's currently on a 14-day round trip to Hamburgers, calling it Bergen in Norway, Hogsund in Norway, Newderford in Norway, Ulsund in Norway, and then back to Hamburg, and then you can stay on, and then you can call in at Southampton, Le Havre, Zeebrugge, Rotterdam, and then back to Hamburg. So if they have been on Hamburg Hafen Line flying a flag, maybe they'll fly a flag for us here. We've got a good view of them. Certainly when it's dark, you get lots of shipmates waving their torches around on their mobile phones, or on their handies, as the German call them. Mein Handy. That's about the sum total of my German. It looks like all the lines are in. I think the air bridge is back, isn't it? Well, the air bridge must be back. They wouldn't take the lines in otherwise. Yep, air bridge is back. Is she moving? Yes, I can just see the stern starting to move. Excellent. No pricing information on the AIDAperla. I can see some puffage out the chimney. See Marlowe's the ferry, picking that up again. Well, the shipmate James Dawson, he's just finished cooking in time. Well done, you've been a busy shipmate. So team calls earlier and cooking now. Yes, it's rather a shame it's not actually darker. Hello, incoming haulage. That's good. Hang on, let's get the microphone going. There we go. Some excellent haulage there from AIDAperla. Of course, she's facing straight towards us, so she'll be honking right at us. And what time is it? It is 8:30. Oh, she's leaving on the dot. Of course she is. Well, she hasn't got to wait for any passengers, has she really? Unless they've been on a trip and not got back in time, organised by the cruise line. Quite a few shipmates up and about. It's probably after dinner time. But of course, there might be evening entertainments. I wonder if it's all in German. I wonder if all the onboard entertainment it probably is all in German, isn't it? I'm just thinking because it is actually a German cruise with German passengers on board, so probably unlikely to be in English. Well, I shall look forward to the day that we get a Shipmates on an AIDA ship fly a flag for us. They do in Germany on Hamburg Hafen Live, so you never know. It may happen one day. Indeed, German efficiency. Just setting up the other camera, making sure it's pointing in the right direction. Oops, I forgot to turn the other camera off. Oh dear, turning lots of things off. Oh, it's looking very pretty over Netley at the moment. Look at that. It's very good, isn't it? I have quite a nice sunset this evening. A little bit hidden behind Red Kestrel here at the moment. Oh, someone's doing some cleaning on rather... Is that Red Falcon? Now we'll go back to this camera. Let's move that in a more appropriate place. There we go. That's that moved. Right, that's all set up. Ready to go. Oh, I forgot I was going to check in on Itching Cam. What a nuisance. AIDAperla is 9 years old, built in 2017. It's got space on board for maximum double occupancy of 3,286, and for a maximum occupancy of 3,400. My guess is there'll be around about 3,100, 200 on board. 124,000 gross tons, so she's sort of down there in the sort of medium-sized category of cruise ship. Large, medium. And she has one sister ship that we see in ports, the AIDAperla. This is pretty much the same cruise she does. I'm just thinking through the schedule. She pretty much does this all year round. Yeah, it's a week to Norway and then a week round Europe. And yeah, it appears that she's going to do this all the way until November time, when in November time then she'll start heading to the Caribbean at the beginning of November, looks like, via the Canaries. Okay, a little view there on Netley as she's reversing around the corner. Bit of right hand down. always look jolly happy ships, don't they, really? Lips on the front. All the AIDA ships are like that. Very similar, reminds me of very similar design to Iona, a much smaller ship, but with that sort of central auditorium. That's very similar to Iona. Yeah, it's good graphics on the side. Shipmate James Dawson doesn't know much about AIDA. Well, frankly, you don't know much about AIDA. Neither do I. I've had to ask Paul if we could get some pricing just so that we could find out about it. And he said that when he looked online, he couldn't send any of the cruises because people can't get on in Southampton. So he'd have to book via a German travel agent if you wanted to go. And you'd have to go all the way to Hamburg to get on a ship to come to Southampton and go back to Hamburg and then fly back again. And it'd all be in German. I'm sure that would be jolly fun, but if you don't speak German, it could be a bit of a chore. Oh yeah, she's turning around the dock head. Nicely done. Quite a few shipmates out on the balcony. Like I say, it's probably past galley time. Shipmates. Rudy Suffolk says, personally, I wouldn't cruise on a ship with primary school artwork on the hull. No, I can get that. I wouldn't cruise on it because I don't speak any German. Now I might find it difficult to communicate with anyone. There she is, almost directly astern to Netley. Shipmate Spike says you can't see the outside from the inside. Now that's true. I think I've heard them say that about various different cars, haven't they? The Fiat Multipla for one. Oh, look, you can see an officer there up on the bridge, little white shirt. Well, the shipmate are shops from. Ooh, this is good evening from Augusta, Georgia. I wonder if the shipmate is a golf enthusiast. AIDAperla hiding behind the various red funnel ferries here. When it's night and it's dark, she puts on a real good light show. But unfortunately, at the moment, it's not dark. We have no light show. I'm just back in my cabin now, having been to the galley. I enjoyed the galley. It was nice and cool in the galley. Back in my cabin now, it's over 30, so it feels very warm again. Should be looking forward for it being a bit cooler this week. Although I'm not so excited about the heat coming back again next week. Personally, I could do without that. Probably need to buy an air conditioning unit Well, I was looking and I couldn't find any. Everyone's sold out, unsurprisingly. It looks like the bow thruster started up for a bit of bow chowder down there for the Seagulls. I need to do something with Netley Cam a second. Let me go in and reconfigure. It's struggling with limited network connection at Netley and very, very limited connection at Itchin. But there we go, let's try that. I can turn off a few things and that makes it faster. Here's AIDAperla. She is off to Le Havre. He's calling in at Le Havre, in Paris, Zeebrugge for Bruges, Rotterdam, the old usual stops in Europe, and then eventually arriving back in Hamburg. That's what she does. Like I say, prices for these cruises unknown. In fact, I have no idea what level of... I'm imagining it's similar to a P&O ship. That's what I'm imagining. They're fairly popular in Germany. There's a big following, so I imagine it's P&O level. Could be better. It could be a Cunard level. I don't know. Shipmate James Dawson says he's working in Bournemouth next week, so if it's warm, that bodes well for an ice cream on the beach. Yes, I think you may well just be deserved an ice cream on the beach, possibly even two. Shipmate Gardner says at least the ship has an eye on the water. That's true. I don't know what the idea behind the eyes and the lips are. I don't have much information on AIDA. Don't really need to know. Well, I suppose I should know. I suppose I should find out about AIDA, and then I can tell you all about it, rather than telling you I don't know. That's not very good, is it? You're not here to hear the captain tell you he doesn't know about something. Not what the captain does. That's not the idea, is it? I shall make it my mission to find out a little more about AIDA. Maybe I should go on one, just so we can all find out what it's like. You can watch the captain be perplexed by announcements in German. Although saying that, with mobile phones these days, they do instantaneous translation, won't they? It would be like walking around with a babelfish in my ear. What is the weather like at the moment? The weather is, it's a rather lovely 17, although it's still 30 in my cabin. How does that work? Why isn't it cold? And it looks like it is, the wind's dried down. Yes, only 8.3 knots, 6.8. 76% humidity, maybe that's what's making it feel warm. It's the humidity. Oh, excellent spanner. Keris has been obviously doing some research while I've been waffling. Oh, well, AI has. The eyes are inspired by ancient Egyptian traditions and the opera Aida. The eyes symbolise good luck and protection during voyages. Well, there we go. I 've and designed by German graphic artist Felix Buttner. He created the hull art for the fleet's debut ship in 1996 to give the vessels a cheerful, welcoming personality, symbolising fun and laid-back approach to cruising. It's not a sentence that immediately conjures up our cheerful American chums from across the channel, but it works for them, I guess. Just noticed ferry cam's quite dark for some reason. Been messing around with the settings on ferry cam. I don't seem to have them right. Let's see if I can give them a tweak. Give the settings a tweak. There we go. I'll try that. Well, the shipmate Oliver White said, I thought the captain knew everything. Captain likes to think he knows everything. That's the problem. No, I normally like to do a bit of research. It's never, I just always forget to sort of research these things. There she goes. She's now more or less completed her swing and now heading down Southampton water. Water's looking quite calm now. The wind has dropped off. Do you know what? I don't know if we get passenger and crew numbers from AIDA. Now I think about it. Interesting, isn't it? Tomorrow we have the Oceania Serena in port. There we go. It's all swung. And so we have Oceania Serena on Tuesday. P&O's Aurora on Wednesday. And a couple of days off. Friday, actually 1 day off really. Friday it's Britannia. Then Saturday it's a 3-ship Saturday. MSC Virtuosa, Celebrity Apex and Iona. That's 3 ships on the Saturday. And 3 ships on the Sunday. Arvia, Liberty of the Seas and Queen Anne. Oh, I do notice one that's a bit different on... What's that? Tuesday next week. Crystal Serenity. I don't think we've seen that one on the channel before. High-end luxury cruise ship. Right up the Captain Street. 740 guests on the Crystal Serenity. World-class dining. And the ship is highly renowned for its around-the-world voyages and extensive European, Mediterranean, transatlantic sailings. There you go, that's the Crystal Serenity in next week. I should go out and drone some of these ships in the morning. I got a little busy of late. I missed the days of lockdown when I didn't have to be quite so busy with work. They were great days, weren't they? Days to remember. Excellent about a Keris. Yes, I've got a stream Wednesday, that's right. I mustn't forget Wednesday. It's my Irish county flag round. We've gone so we've had English county flags for a long time. Then we had a random Welsh one, which foxed me rather, because it never even crossed me that the list I was looking at was only English county flags. I was just looking at county flags. I didn't realise it was just English county flags. And then so that one foxed me, and so I found out it was Welsh, and then I realised there was Welsh county flags and Scottish county flags. Then we had a county flag from Scotland as well, and this would be our first Irish county flag. I'm not sure we've had a county flag from Northern Ireland. I mean, it's a long way to come to the port of Southampton, isn't it, from Northern Ireland to go on a cruise. I suppose if you're lucky, you'd try and get one from Liverpool, wouldn't you? You just go across on the ferry. Yeah, it's been quite calm out there on Southampton on the moment. Shipmate James Dawson says someone should dub the AIDA Grand March over this. Should play it on her horns. Now that would be impressive. Let's go. She's heading down Southampton Water. Okay. Right. If you haven't seen my film on the behind-the-scenes tours of the Red Falcon, it's just down there in a little link at the bottom of this screen, or just search for it on YouTube. So far, I've had a lot of views of that. I'm very, very, very pleased that people have enjoyed that film. I did enjoy making it. I must say, I think you can see from what I was saying now when I was filming it, it was quite the rush, trying to keep up with excellent shipmate Dave as she showed me around and explained everything. Absolute mind of knowledge, that shipmate. So that was a wonderful film. I suppose I could try and get on a red Kestrel, on the red Kestrel freight only, and maybe a red jet. Not so much to see on those vessels, being much smaller, but anyway, equally nonetheless interesting. Oops, I'm not paying attention. Yeah, so James Dawson likes the idea of paying the AIDA Grand March over the funnels, over the horns. Shipmate Gardner says, do the cruise ships go down routes they may encounter the Somali pirates, or is it mostly cargo ships? Mostly cargo ships. I think cruise ships tend to steer clear of those sort of territorial waters, and most of the ships leaving Port Southampton don't go around that way. I'm not sure how much of a danger the Somali pirates are these days. I haven't heard much. Shipmate Journey with Jules is looking forward to sailing to Iceland on Britannia on Friday. I'll be waving from a balcony under the stern. Hope you have a flag, shipmate. Stern cabin, marvellous location. Very lucky there with cabin choice. Shipmate James Dawson, is White Links Victoria of White the biggest Isle of Wight ferry at the moment? Oh, good question. Do you know what? I don't know. I think you might be right. I think if I read somewhere the other day, they were celebrating somebody 75 years as being a ferry company, something like that. And they went for a no, I think that was Brittany Ferries. They went for a jolly around the Isle of Wight on one of their ferries. No, sorry, that was Brittany Ferries, not White Link. It's looking all very calm out there. Right, shipmates, I shall return on Wednesday for our mystery Irish county flag. And then probably Friday as well. Did I say Friday? So how many ships are on Friday? There's only one on Friday, isn't there? I think. Let's have a look. What does my list tell me? One on Friday on Britannia. I'll see what time that is. I'll probably do it. I probably will do it. Well, if it's at a really odd time, I may not. If it's a bit late or something, but I suspect it will be around 4 or 5 o'clock. Well, shipmates, I hope you've enjoyed this live stream. I will continue to follow AIDAperla as she makes her way down Southampton water without any of her lights on that we can see. I should be back on Wednesday. Well, I mean, I've got some information on the ferries here. The biggest ferry serving the Isle of Wight is White Link's flagship Victoria White, operating on the Portsmouth Fishbourne, measuring 89.7 metre length. She's the largest capacity. Largest capacity, I don't think she's the longest. I think the red funnels, I think they're 100 metres long, aren't they? So am I just making that up? Let's have a look. Yeah, length of the Red Falcon is 93 metres long. So it depends what you mean by biggest. Longer than the Victoria White. I don't know what her passage capacity is. 892 passengers, 220 cars. What's that compared to Victoria White then? Oh, this is interesting. I've not thought about doing this before. Victoria White. Victoria White. Oh, right. Let's have a look. So Victoria White is 8,000 gross tons. Red Falcon is only 4,000 gross tons. Wow, Victoria White is basically twice the size. That is impressive. She has capacity for 1,208 passengers, but only 178 cars, whereas Red Falcon is 900 passengers and 220 cars. So you get more cars on the Red Falcon, but less passengers. I suppose probably more passengers on the Victoria White because the crossing time, I think, is quicker. It's not an hour like it is here on the Red Falcon. Oh, that's good information. I've never actually looked. I noticed the service speed is pretty much the same, 13 knots, although it says 14 knots for Red Falcon. I think that's a bit much. Just about does that. So Red Falcon wins there. If we're playing top trumps, anyone remember top trumps? We are playing ferry top trumps. I don't have any information on the price of Red Falcon, but our Victoria White, approximate cost of £30 million. And she was built in 2018, whereas Red Falcon built in 1993. Quite a bit of difference there. I wonder what the beam's like. Beam 19 metres, and beams 17.5. So yes, slightly wider than Red Falcon, slightly shorter than Red Falcon, but twice the gross tonnage. So gross tonnage is mainly sort of like cubic volume. I think of that as a good way for gross tonnage. It's not actually weight. It's a bit of a weird measurement of gross tonnage. I haven't been on Victoria White. Maybe I should. I'll go over and do that one day. Right, shipmates. With that, I will wind this broadcast up. And I shall head out of my cabin because, frankly, it's getting hot again in my cabin. The cold air from outside hasn't quite made it into here yet. I shall return on Wednesday for our mystery Irish county flag. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do think about subscribing. And if you are subscribed, many thanks. And of course, if you are a member of the channel, a donor or a PayPal, a Patreon member, many thanks for your continued support. And of course, many thanks to the Blue Spanners for help in this live stream. And of course, all the other live streams. And with that, I shall head off to the galley again. Time for dessert. Well, I should keep following the AIDAperla. Till next time, shipmates.